Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S.-African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I'm Ramon Gray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you were meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Antonio Owens. I am the president of Pursuit Nation, where we help people go from potential to accomplishment. And I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses and about business. The keynote speaker today will be speaking on the state of Black Business Olympics today. Our first speaker is Alan Thornton. Alan Thornton is an author of Money for Your Mission and workshop series. He's the founder of the 40 Acre Conference and I Am a $1 Million Dad platform. He's a former enterprise software sales director of Rubrik, Infor ERP, Dell, and EMC. He's a real estate investor of single family and commercial. He's generated over $1 million of revenue and over 700 clients with current tech companies. He's a platform backed by government officials, corporate executives, celebrities, investors, influencers, and entrepreneurs. Personally, he's sold over $23 million of enterprise software licensing since 2011, helped hundreds of organizations find and secure over $28 million as well. Let's welcome our first speaker, Alan Thornton.
It doesn't matter what you say if nobody can hear you, right? Thank you for that eloquent introduction, sir.
Anytime. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. So, good morning. I want everybody to get their coffee this morning, and let's sit back and let's have a chat. I'm excited to be here for not a long time, but a duration of quality time that we'll spend together to share some thoughts and ideas with you on and reflections of our last not only 40 Acre Conference, our journey on this platform, but really our journey to the future with some thought leaders like Dr. Kelly. So again, I want to echo thank you again, Mr. Owens, for that incredible introduction. For those of you that did not hear earlier, my name is Alan Thornton. I am the founder of the 40 Acre Conference. And I think there's a few things that are happening in our world that we saw coming in the future just a few years ago. And I had the opportunity to spend some time with some leaders that have done some great things and have seen things in the future as well. So what I'm going to share with you is the journey. I'll share with you how we got to and saw what was going to happen, what's happening right now. And we actually wrote it down in a book. If you want a free copy of our book called The Prophecy that we wrote back in 2020, I will send it to you. If you text Legacy to 111. Text legacy to 888-111, and I will send you a free copy of that ebook. And then lastly, I want to talk about some things that are going to happen in the future, in the near future, in the next, 30, 60, 93 years. But just a little bit about my journey and why I care. There have been some events that have happened throughout the duration of my life that have led me to care about the things that we're doing right now. So many of you may see a gentleman in a nice background, and you're like, what is that on his neck? It's an ascot. I mean, Dr. Kelly came in the room. He's like, man, what is that? And somebody says, is that the Black Hugh Hefner? I saw another gentleman wear it, and I like to do things that are innovative and different and kind of stand out, because just a trick of the trade. I was taught by one of my mentors, always be known for something, right? And funny story, when I first walked in, I graduated from college and I sold software, and this is the first day at my new job. And I remember that, always be known for something. And I always used to wear a tie and bright shirts and a nice tie. And I was walking in, and the receptionist at EMC, she knew that how I would always dress. And they said, hey, I'm here to see Alan Thornton. And they said, okay, he'll be right out. You mean the colors guy? And the guy he looked at her, and he sat down, and I came out, and he's like, hey man, I don't know how to say this. Is things going okay here? And I said, yeah. And she's like, well, man, they're referring to you as the colored guy. And she looks and she's like, oh, no. I said the colors guy, right? The guy that always wears the bright shirts. I would not. So they said, some of those guys ran with it, right? And they said, oh yeah, the colors guy. So yeah, that was funny. But yeah, they weren't calling me the colored guy. They called me the colors guy. Needless to say, be known for something, whatever that is, as when you're running through. But a few of the things that I've always been known for something, and it's not I had the opportunity this last weekend to do something very iconic, and that iconic had nothing to do about me, but it was honoring my mother at our Legacy Builders Gala, and being able to showcase and have her in my presence, and with other celebrities and millionaires, and we even gave out $1 billion award. And I gave my mother an award right next to it. So there's not many awards in entrepreneurships or parenting, and to be able to showcase and do both of those things in one sitting was very special for me. It was very cold this weekend. There was a freeze. I had a bunch of things happen, but if there was anything at all that really made that moment worth it, that was it for me with my mama. So if you're out there, mama, I love you. And the thoughts and ideas and the things that you have shielded me from has brought us to this point. Even though there's ups and downs, I'll know that I always have my mother. So get your coffee and let's sit back. Let's talk about, childhood and kind of the way that we grew up. Because I believe your childhood, good, bad, or indifferent, a lot of times will frame the psychological being, or what you want to frame, what you can achieve, or what you told yourself or somebody told you that you couldn't achieve. And you're either buying or selling every single day, right? Either you're buying somebody's thoughts and ideas and their perception, or you're selling people on exactly who you are. And when I was a young kid, taking it back to my mother, she sold me on who I was at a very young age, regardless of what the outside world, of what the environment, of what, people around me were trying to sell me. She sold me my own identity, which was absolutely incredible. And I remember one time, and I was always a hustler growing up, and this kind of framed where we are right now and some of the things that we do. If that's you, type it in the chat. Type in the chat legacy, because that's special. Type legacy in the chat. And I'm going to give a few of you an opportunity to join us on our next journey. If you type legacy to 888-111. But taking it back to that, I remember I was in a barbershop at a young age. So my daughter right now is about 9 years old. So I was about her age. And I remember there was a gentleman that jumped out of a car that I absolutely enamored, right? Because when you're young, there's some of those things that you really believe that you want, material wise, that you do want. And some of the people that were getting those things in my environment were not eloquent business people. They were doing things that could land me in the prophecy that I heard that I would have, meaning I was going to be dead or in jail by the time that I was 18. Again, something else that somebody tried to sell me, a perception of who I was going to be, a teacher in 3rd grade, which is the same grade as my daughter right now at 9 years old. So I remember walking into this barbershop, and my mom was absolutely gorgeous. So they were always hitting on my mom. And later on, and at this age is really kind of when you started to realize that. And I remember asking people if I could work with them, because I was always a hustler, never was asking people what they can give me, but more of how I could add value. And I saw this gentleman jump out of this beautiful car, this Range Rover, which was my dream car. And I asked him, hey man, whatever you do, can I pass out flyers for you? He's like, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And he pulled me to the side, and before he could even finish his conversation, my mom got in between us and he said, look, don't you ever talk to my kid. And she looked at me and said, go sit down. Had a conversation. I didn't know. I was like, what was that about? And when I got home, she told me, she's like, baby, that gentleman is involved in some things that I never want to see you involved in. And at that time, I didn't really understand the magnitude of that moment until later on. Fast forward when I was 16 years old, because we lived Fort Bliss, El Paso on the border, and I used to promote at a bunch of clubs. And I remember there was a gentleman that was one of our friends, more of an acquaintance, but long story short, he was involved in, he lost a load for the cartel, which we used to actually promote because the cartels on, all the clubs, but they were our friends as well, right? So we thought, but you would always be presented with an opportunity to bring, right, some product or some merchandise or just drive a truck over the border. And he did it a few times and made a bunch of money. Needless to say, this one time he had lost a large load and he went back. We told him he had to disappear because, that's, how that episode goes if you live in that environment. But at 16 years old, I watched this gentleman get beat to death in front of us by the police. And at first, you have an instinct to try to jump in, but there was a gentleman that told us, hey, in Spanish, it's not about that. And they literally beat him to death with mag flashlights right in front of us. Now, I tell you that story not to, impress you or impress upon you or to tell you that I'm right, the guy in the ascot is a gangster. No, it was the exact opposite. That's when I started to change, the image and the branding of kind of who I am, because that was too gangster for me, right? And I can remember and recall that moment in the barbershop where my mom told me, hey, do not get involved in some of these things and I literally saw firsthand, sometimes your parents say things that they can see that are coming down the line that you may not be able to see, but sometimes it takes a pivotal moment like that for you to actually realize the magnitude of what they're saying at that moment. And that's when I realized the height and the magnitude of what she was saying. So needless to say, we started the 40-acre conference. I sold enterprise software. And to just give you, I had to preface that because there's a lot of kids out there that have incredible talent, business talent, and are just in the wrong environment. Our whole thing, I learned this from Chef Jeff, who was actually one of my favorite speakers. He was actually a kingpin in LA in the late 80s, early 90s. Did 26 years in prison, came out and became one of the top chefs at the Bellagio. And I had the opportunity to spend some time with him here in Houston at one of my mentors' showcases. And his whole thing is keep the hustle, change the product. And that line never changed. I never forgot that line. And when we started our conference, our whole thing was to help, 500 kids every single conference between MLK and Juneteenth, showcase and be what they see, which is in different areas, exactly what they wanted to be. In our tagline is find your place and own it. So to even preface the 40-acre conference, now a little bit about the past, a little bit about the present. So back in 2020, there was a thing that happened. And when George Floyd died, and prior to that, I had sold enterprise software. I had sold for Dell, EMC, N4, had a small company that's about to go public, Rubrik, and of course, most recently Salesforce. But more importantly than that, in 2020, during the pandemic, there was a renewed focus on the Black community. And we saw this when George Floyd died. A lot of companies raised their hand and say, look, I see some bad things have happened to the Black community. So I want to give $1 million. I want to give $100 million. I want to give $1 billion. I want to give $20 billion. And the numbers got ridiculous and the press got big, but the action was small. And to the tune of about $300 billion with a B, companies pledged things, and you saw all of these different diversity and inclusion positions and things pop out. Unfortunately, history tends to repeat itself. And I said, man, that sounds a lot like this is not going to happen. Sounds a lot like 40 acres and a mule, right? A great promise that in a few years is probably going to start to disappear. And lo and behold, right, as you start to see just less than 4 years later, less than 7% of that money that was pledged has actually been dispersed. And you are starting to see, and we started the 40-acre conference not necessarily to shame those corporations, but to partner with them to disperse the money that they actually committed. And unfortunately, what we do is about to become a lot more relevant here in the near future, because when we first started, it was cool to do a bunch of things for the Black community. Over the next few years, you're going to see a lot of that start to unravel, and it already has. A lot of those diversity and inclusion conversations, a lot of that, hey, let's get things for African-American people, you're going to start to see a lot of that disappear. As you see this next election, when offices change, right? Because you're going to see a huge rift again, and you're going to see a lot of this come out. You're going to see African-American history in schools start to be ripped out, right? And it's already happened in Texas, and so you have to preserve what you have, and that's why the 40-acre conference has now and will be even more relevant to come. So we do MLK and Juneteenth, just speaking a little bit about the future. I've had the opportunity to spend time, who's become not only a mentor, but a friend, with billionaire Michael Robertson. He saw a lot of these things happen, in St. Louis, seen things on the different side of the track, bought hotels, sold hotels, built tech centers. A lot of these things happened when it was very tough to work with, be an African-American entrepreneur, but he did it in much rougher times in the 70s and the 80s, early 90s. And now a lot of that knowledge and a lot of those things from Dr. George Fraser, who I had an opportunity to speak with and really run a show on and spend some time with him on his entire conference, with Dr. Eric Kelly. A lot of these guys who have great knowledge are starting to get up there, and they're in their significant stage where they want to share substantial value that they have with us, if we listen and if we take the time to sit down with them in conversations like this and really understand the thoughts and the ideas and the roadmap that they've already laid out for us, because it's already there. We just have to take the time to really extract the great things and the gems and the gold that they have for us, because the resources they have in their mind within knowledge is greater than any resource that we can go out and seek, because it's right in front of us. Just like my mom knew some of those things that would happen when I was a young kid, and it took, it took 5 years for me to see that develop, when I could have just, I prefaced it and I made her a promise and made sure I wouldn't get into that, but I didn't see the end goal when she saw it. A lot of these iconic figures that I just named have seen the roadmap already. And that's why we started the Juneteenth Hall of Fame, because so many times in artists and entrepreneurship and entertainment, people get idolized once they're gone, right? You see how big people are. And usually their body of work gets more valuable once people can't touch them anymore. One of the things that we have done, and this is extremely, I think it's incredible, and Dr. Kelly has been a part of this, is the Juneteenth Hall of Fame. We just got done with MLK, so 40 Acre Conference. We do MLK, we do Juneteenth. We also have $1 Million panels so people can hear a lot of these speakers, and we sponsor over 500 kids. Even if they don't come to the conference physically, we package all of the different content, ship it out to them, and touch over 500 kids every single conference. So during this time, it's important. And we have an award show at the beginning, and it's really for 3 reasons. One, like I said, there's not many awards in entrepreneurship. So we want to award those that have been doing great things. 2, from a participation standpoint, there's a lot of people that have never been or don't get to be around from a networking standpoint. 20, 30, 40, 100, 200, 300 entrepreneurs that are working at their highest level, and get an opportunity to network with them that are in their space, that they can look at them, they can touch them, they can have a conversation with them in a nice place with great food, open bar, and have an opportunity to feed off of each other to get to the next level. And the last is that same content, those same pictures. Like, think if I was that small kid again, that 9-year-old kid looking at, hey, how can I really get it? And instead of seeing that gentleman that I saw coming out the barbershop who was a drug dealer, and idolizing that, I see a picture of somebody on a red carpet. And this is tough to me. This hits home. Seeing them on a red carpet, holding a $100 million award, and being like, man, how do I get that? And then having the opportunity to actually talk to that person. Tell you a story. There was a gentleman, and right before this, because at one point I did not go back into that in that story. I was in an alternative school program, right? I had gotten I was never a bad kid, just, energetic, and people didn't know what box to put me in, because I always had good grades, A's and high A's and B's, and played sports. But I always had, they're like, man, you're always around things that happen. We're checking your backpack for drugs, but you don't even have drugs. We're checking we see all these dice games and everything, right, going on. And you have money in your backpack, but you don't have any drugs. Like, there's all these, like, all the gangsters are around you, but you're not banging, right? Don't catch any weapons. They couldn't figure it out. And I remember I was put in by association. This is something I learned, because who you hang around with is who you are in the eyes and the perception of the people that are around you. And I didn't really grasp that till later on. And I was in this alternative school program, one step away from either getting locked up or, just being labeled a throwaway. I was labeled an at-risk youth, and I got put into this program, and I learned how to sell CDs and to push CDs from someone whose family was really big in the his family was part of the cartel, and that's how I got into became friends with them. That's how I got into promoting, but I never, because of the promise I made earlier to my mom, I never really got into the drug game. But I got into promoting and getting people to different events and different things that I kind of later on do now. But I learned how to sell CDs through exclusivity, right? The same way that, hey, you have to know somebody. That's how we sold CDs, and eventually sold CDs at 3 different schools, and eventually bought my first car like that. But I say all that to say, if you can find a way to serve the many, right? Because service to many leads to greatness. And if you can do that with a product that serves people, and if you don't know what that product is, we can help you find it, at the 40 Acre Conference, and help you align yourself with people that really want to help you get it. And whatever you're missing, like Dr. Kelly says, whatever you're looking for is looking for you. That one chink in your armor that you're missing, if it's marketing, if it's sales, if it's connections, if it's government contracting, if it's whatever that is, there are people there that can help you find that. And if you're a young person like this, and I'm going to extend this out to every young person at the Black Business Expo that also receives a scholarship, we've done something special. This time is one of our sponsors said, look, any kid at the 40 Acre Conference, it's tax season, and she's made a lot of money in the tax business. She said, we will actually give you your own tax office where you can go out and you can go hire people, right? Taking it from the trap to the tax. So you can go hire people like your mother, brother, sister, cousin, and have your own tax office, and be prepared to prepare your community to go to the next level. And it's like a $10,000 value. So any kid on here, just text me. You can find me at the 40 Acre Conference and say, hey, I want to be one of those kids to be able to receive one of those tax businesses. We only have a few hundred, and I know we're broadcasting this all over the world, but it's important to give the next generation an opportunity. And that opportunity is within a product. And not only that next generation, the people around their mother, their brother, their sister, their cousin, to do something that's very special. And each one of these kids are also going to get from one of our sponsors, a tablet. So just let us know. You can contact us. You'll get your own tablet. You'll get your own tax business, because we want to see a lot of these kids around 8 to 18 or college students keep that same hustle that they have, because there's acres of diamonds in the African American and minority community. And just with the right product, they can go to a whole new level. So keep that same hustle. Just change the product, and we're going to help you do that. Come to Juneteenth. You'll see the Juneteenth Hall of Fame. You'll see millionaires and billionaires that are alive that you can give their flowers to while they're here. We're going to have some very high-level individuals there. Dr. Eric Kelly is waiting on his jet ticket from me. So we're going to find a way to make that happen, because he was inducted into the Juneteenth Hall of Fame on our very first one with Sheila Jackson Lee. So those dates are June 14th to 15th. It'll be streamed to 200 countries. And we're excited to have each and every one of you there. whether it is in person, which is ideal, so it's very important to get in the room, or if it's virtually. We want to have each and every one of you there, because you're going to find somebody that can help you and that can take you to the next level during the duration of that time. So I'm excited about both of those things. I'm excited about affecting these young children, not only children, but young adults. And before I get to Paulo Hook, I want to give you a real life testimonial. There was this gentleman that was about to, reminded me of me at this age. He's about 16 years old. And he was at what's called the Opportunity Center. And it's the same kind of program that I was in when I was in high school as a freshman. And this Opportunity Center is put on by the Juvenile Probation Center. So most of these kids, it's a fork in the road. Either you're about to get locked up and go live that life of the streets, or you're really looking for an opportunity to go to a direction that's going to serve you and your community in a positive way. And I spoke there, and I spoke to about 50 kids, right? And I remember being in the room, and this is the same thing that somebody told me in a room like this, almost the exact opposite. And I'm on the other side of this thing now. And I remember speaking to these 50 kids and saying, look, what I want to do is give each and every one of you something special. And a lot of you have probably heard something like that. And that something special, once you got on the other side, was not something that you want. This is not one of those conversations, right? And I had to kind of check them in the first few minutes, because a lot of these kids have been promised things that have never come to fruition, or tricked or manipulated at a young age. And I let them know, on the other side, most of you cannot recognize an opportunity when it's in front of you. And I'm telling you right now, those of you, in 2 weeks, I'm going to give you an opportunity to see one of the largest theaters in Houston. And I'm going to give you a free ticket to go there and help you and provide transportation for you to go. And most of you won't take me up on it. Most of you are going to ignore what I say. And most of you will let this conversation fall by the wayside. But a few of you, and I'm only talking to a couple of you, and I prefaced it just like that. And this is exactly what happened. A few of you are going to take this time that we have together very seriously. And you're going to take me up on the offer that I'm about to give you. And it was an offer for two things. One, it was a free offer to go to the Wortham Theater downtown. It was put on by World Youth Foundation. They got to meet the mayor. They got to meet a few celebrities. The biggest theater in Houston. Look, I'm 37 years old, and this is the first time that I've stepped foot in this theater. Immaculate theater. So we went down there, and they got there. The other thing is, I told them I would also give you a free ticket if you attend that one, right? Because I'd like to do, if then. I learned that at a very young age. If you attend that one, I will also give you a ticket to our Legacy Builders Gala on MLK weekend, where you can have an opportunity to meet millionaires and billionaires. There are 50 kids in that room. Mr. Owens, only 2 of those kids actually took me up on that offer. And one of them has a brand new tax business, $10,000 business. And he will get his own laptop. He got his own tablet. And for the first time in this next month, he's employing people from his community. He's employing his mother. He's employing his stepdad. He's employing kids around them for his own tax business. And he has a whole new product with the hustle, because he originally wanted to start a clothing brand. But now this clothing brand, he's using what he wanted to do with the money that he's making from his tax business, and using that money to market his clothing brand with taxes. So absolutely incredible. Just wanted to share that story. A lot of people don't recognize that opportunity when it's right in front of them, but the best is yet to come. I hope many of you join us Juneteenth. Text Legacy to 888-111. You can find me at the 40 Acre Conference on Instagram, on all platforms. I appreciate our time together.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Allen, for that great resource, that great information. I think I'll probably end up booking my ticket once this show's over with today, because I want to make sure I'm there and I'm in attendance.
Love it, man.
Well, brother, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Have a blessed day. Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and it is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2024, and they are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, The Hello LLC, 5-Star BDM, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness. but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at @BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the black perspective, and more specifically, black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite black publishers. Yes, 200 black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a fan base page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Antonio Owens, and I am the president of Pursuit Nation, where we help people go from potential to accomplishment. Today, I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, and entrepreneurs and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Jeff Ingram. Jeff Ingram is a seasoned master certified life and leadership coach. Is a dynamic force in leadership development with over 2 decades of experience spanning various industries as automotive, retail, food, higher education, and ministry. As the CEO and leadership coach at I Create Incorporated International, Jeff has a proven track record of elevating businesses through strategic planning, revenue development, and fostering innovative, inclusive cultures. His expertise isn't confined to boardrooms. Jeff has successfully managed award-winning sales teams, orchestrated comprehensive training programs, and contributed significantly to the success of over 200 small businesses. A certified master life and leadership coach, Jeff recently earned recognition from the Transcendent Life Coaching Institute in 2021. He holds a master's in life coaching and a bachelor's in leadership studies. Beyond his professional prowess, Jeff is deeply committed to community development, epitomizing his passion for a holistic approach to leadership. His contagious enthusiasm and unique skill set makes him a sought-after figure in the industry. I present to you Coach Jeff Ingram. Coach Ingram, you're muted.
There we go. Can you hear me
All
now?
right. Good to see you this morning, Coach Ingram.
Absolutely. Good to see you too, brother. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Same here. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Antonio. And I'd like to start out with an amazing thank you to Dr. Kelly, who is the mastermind behind this amazing platform, this amazing network that has been changing lives of hundreds of Black businesses. Not just the businesses, but the people that the business serves. And so I want to salute you, Dr. Kelly. Continue to do the great work. It's an honor to be a part of your vision, to be an ally, an asset, and partner in helping empower Black businesses. And so I'll also give a special shout out to you, the listeners, your Black business owner, or you're a Black business enthusiast or a student who has aspirations to be in business. I want to salute you because, listen, you could be doing a gazillion of other things right now, but for some reason, something inside of you said, let me tune in and check this out right here. And so because of that, listen, your life is not going to be the same after today, whether it be from me or the other speakers as a part of this platform. I of course have a bias towards myself, towards what I want to share with you, but just being in the space, being around this type of environment, consuming this type of information is already a life-changing experience. So with no further ado, I'd like to begin my conversation with you guys today. And so today, what I'm here to talk about is leadership. And I don't know how familiar you are with this topic of leadership. You could be somebody who has been in business already 30 years, 40 years. And the word leadership, the topic of leadership kind of may have become redundant. Something that just kind of hear like, oh, here it goes again. Or you could be someone that's brand new, 17, 18, 19, 21, very young, aspiring, about to step into your space. And you've heard the word and you don't quite get it necessarily, or you think you have an idea of it. No matter who you are, just prepare. I'm going to change your whole mindset, your whole perspective about leadership and being a leader. And so to do this, I want to just share with you, first of all, kind of my journey as a leader. And into this space of how could I become a master? Why would someone become a master life and leadership coach? Why? What's the point of that, right? So I personally began my journey as a leader. I'd say intentionally about 2011. Before that, I really discovered that I was born as a leader. I was the oldest to my mother, and I had two younger siblings. I had two younger siblings with my mother. I had three siblings with my father, and I had tons of cousins, and I automatically had all the responsibility of what happened with everyone. If you've been that person, you know what I'm talking about. Well, you're the oldest, so you should have been aware. You're the oldest, you should have been paying attention. You're the oldest, so I'm coming to you first. You should have known better. Anybody that's the oldest, raise your hand. Yes. As a matter of fact, you don't even have to be the oldest. You could be the second oldest. As long as you're not the youngest. Anybody that's not the youngest automatically gets that. And again, I say this because I've been that person. And I learned very quickly how important it is and what accountability looks like for someone something or someone that you may not even know, something that's going on that you may not even know is going on, something you may not have even had direct impact on, but responsibility was still upon me. And so as I went through life, I was very ambitious always. I remember I knew as a kid that I was going to be a businessman. When people talk about, their dreams, what they wanted to be when they grew up, mine was always, I'm going to be a businessman. I'm going to be a businessman. I didn't have a picture of what kind of business it was, but I knew for sure, especially the reason why I knew I wanted to be a businessman is because I didn't believe in being held or limited by anyone else's thought of what I was worth. So as long as I worked for someone, because I caught the concept pretty early, like you get a job, they will give you what they want to pay you. And because of that, I didn't want that limitation on myself. Who knew that when I started my first business at 14 years old in 8th grade, back in 1999, that now in 2024, that I will have helped grow and launch hundreds of businesses. I say this to say, like, it began there. I saw there's an opportunity that wasn't necessarily what was drawn out to me, but I knew that there was something I could do with this. In fact, what it was I was in 8th grade. I got off the school bus, and there were 3 guys that went to school with me that had some candy bars. I don't even remember what they were. Maybe one was a Hershey's or something, but they were candy bars, regular, everyday candy bars that you could go to the gas station or you could go to the grocery store that you could get those. And they were like, Jeff, hey, you know what? I need you to go sell these for us, and bring us back the money. And my mind processed it very, very quickly. Like, go sell these for them and bring them the money. What money do I make off this? Number 2, I could sell these. I could get these same things, same candy bars right now at the gas station are 3 for 99 cents. So if I sell these for $1 a piece, just like, we have the fundraisers at school, if I sell them for $1 a piece, I can have $3. And how about I just don't give them the $3 and I go buy my own candy with it? And within myself, I said, within a nanosecond, okay, cool. I took the candy bars. Within 15, 20 minutes, I had $3 in my pocket from selling the candy bars just in my neighborhood, just getting off the school bus. I didn't even go back in the house yet. Then I got on my bike. I went in the garage, got my bike. I didn't check in yet. So children don't follow this. But I'm giving y'all stories, some perspective, okay? I rode my bike to the gas station, and I used that $3. I said, okay, cool. I got $3. I'm going to get 9 candy bars, and then I'll have $9, and then I'll give them their money. Well, I didn't have enough to get 9 candy bars because there was something called tax. Uncle Sam got his money. So I got 6 candy bars. Nevertheless, those 6 candy bars, those 6 candy bars became a whole candy business. I was making $30 to $50 a week out of my bedroom off of that. And because I didn't have enough time and I wasn't making enough money, I still went and found a job. Yes, at 14 years old, at Dairy Queen. And while I was working at Dairy Queen, I employed my mother and sisters, again, a leader, right? I employed them to help maintain the store. I already had inventory took in. I already had everything lined up, how much everything costs. And so while I would be at work making my $5.15 an hour, which wasn't enough, they were still selling my candy for me. And this is where my journey of real life intentional leadership began, because I wasn't making enough money, so I wanted to buy shoes. I was in 8th grade. What else do an 8th grader want in 1999? Shoes and video games, right? So I wanted shoes, and my mom was like, well, you have to get a job. And my candy wasn't enough. So $5.15 an hour, and you can only work 12 hours a week at 14 years old. That wasn't enough. It was going to take a long time to get those shoes. So I asked my supervisor, shout out to Heath Huey, who hired me at that time. He said, well, Jeff, man, the only thing you can do, you can be a trainer. That's the only thing you can do, get a raise. Cool. So train me to be a trainer. He kind of chuckled, but I'll tell you what, within 90 days, I got a raise. I was making almost $6 an hour as an 8th grader, not even in high school. And my role was to train people, teach them how to make those dilly bars that y'all love, that we love, the blizzards. I can make it, and so you can turn it upside down and the spoon stick in it. My job was to teach people how to do that. This is where it really became real for me. This is where I began to use what John Maxwell calls my influence I had to help others. And so I'd like to say, because of this, that was back in 1999. Now in 2024, I have a business where my wife and I, as well as our team, we literally coach and train people who have a desire to be leaders or to be better leaders. In fact, to help them use the influence that they have to make a better life for themselves, to make a better life, make a better business, make a better team, just make the world better. And so because of this, I discovered along the way that most people's idea of leadership is very skewed, meaning they think of leadership as like a position that you can get. If I get this position, then everyone will listen to me. And since everyone listens to me, then I'm the boss. Well, it's not really like that. In fact, leadership has nothing to do with a position or a title at all. Nothing at all. Like I told you, I was born a leader. I was the oldest. It's an innate factor, an innate quality of being a human. This thing called influence. Okay. I remember in 2010, I was given a book by my pastor at the time. It was called The 21 Irrefutable Laws of Leadership, written by the one, the only John Maxwell. Okay. And in this book, this is where my leadership skills supercharged. This is when I realized like this thing called leadership is really something. And he quantified really being a leader or leadership as influence. Nothing more, nothing less. You can have a title or you don't have a title, but the influence you have on people, your existence, my existence, our existence, it equates to, it produces influence automatically. Now, Dr. Maxwell didn't say that part. This is where Jeffrey really took this idea of influence and realized like everybody has influence. Matter of fact, influence comes from inception or conception, put it like that, when we're conceived, right? Now, I didn't mention that I am also a father, a very proud father of 8 and 1 angel. My wife and I, we have been raising young people for a long time, okay? And so influence is a gift that starts with conception. Whenever we are conceived, once we were conceived, our very existence made impact and influenced the parents, your parents, anybody that's a parent. Now, when you found out, matter of fact, before you found out, how you found out is usually because of the influence that our very presence, our existence has. Once sperm and egg connect, it automatically changes the hormonal dynamics of the woman's body. On a metaphysical level, beyond just physical, even the man, I've been impacted. Like there's something very divine, almost magical about life or being a human or conception and influence. And I discovered that. Wow. Matter of fact, if you've ever been in a room with people who were not the best at their hygiene, right? Their Their lack of hygiene has influenced the way you think of them. The way they dress influences the way we think of them, right? So influence is a quantifiable, sometimes unquantifiable trait that we have. And so since we all have influence, number one, I've been teaching people that everybody has influence. And since everybody has influence and leadership boils down to influence, that means at some degree, everyone is a leader. At some point in all of our lives, we have to make choices or decisions that will influence the lives of other people. It may be on a small scale. You may not be a leader that's in charge of a Fortune 100 company, right? You may not be a manager of a team of a local retail place where you have 30 employees. You might not be there. But listen, you are the member of someone's team. Or you're growing up and you're in school, you're the member of a team. Everybody has to do group projects. You are the member of someone's family, right? We all are. And our presence always matters. And so again, I said, I want to change your perspective about leadership, okay? Everyone has influence. We all have influence. There's nothing you could do about it. Matter of fact, sometimes, I've had the unfortunate experience to have relationships with people and know people who have even taken their own lives. Because for whatever reason, they don't feel they're important. They don't see the influence that they have. They don't feel the impact. They're not getting the results that they think they should have in their life. So because of that, it says no point for me being here. In fact, I myself have had those thoughts. I felt that way. And I'm not even talking about decades ago. I'm talking about recently. Life has a way of making us question and second guess our influence, our significance, our purpose in life. And so even in taking your own life, in fact, a couple months ago, one of my son's good friends took his own life at 21 years old. And do you know that at that funeral, there were at least 100 people in that room? At least 100 people in that room. And because there were at least 100 people in that room, there were probably at least 100 or 200 people that didn't make it for whatever reason. And those people that were in that room, I had some interactions with him. I was in tears. My son was in tears. There were family members that he had that were in tears. It was a gut-wrenching experience to be in the room, to have a service to memorialize the life of a young man who saw that his life had no influence. He thought that his life had no influence. He thought that there was no impact. But even in his death, even in taking of his own life, the ripple effect of the impact he had is still going on. Like there are people whose lives were changed because of that. My son's life has changed. My relationship, my wife's relationship, our relationship with our son has changed because of this young man's life. Again, I'm talking about influence. All of us have influence, and it is impossible to measure the amount of influence that we have. And so that said, when you understand how much influence you have, and you're probably like, Coach Jeff, man, I hear what you're saying, man, but what does it have to do with me? How do I make an impact? How do I, that my life is not what I think it should be? You know, I'm trying to grow my business. I'm trying to create this brand. And listen, what you're saying sounds good, but man, I don't know how that's going to work for me. I'm not a leader. People don't listen to me. Well, I have a couple things I like to share with you to help you, to empower you, to change your thinking, right? Metanoia is a Greek word. Those that are Christian or you've been in a religious scene, right? The word repentance, changing of your thought. I'm here to change how you think, change how you see yourself. And so one thing I've noticed as a leader, one thing everybody has in common, everyone has in common, there are 4 pillars to leadership that I like to share with you, okay? And I say 4 pillars because it's not just a title. It's really not a lot of those things. And I believe that we need to have a different view on life and everything. In fact, our views on life should be as the whole. The word holistic comes from this word holism, meaning that all of the pieces are more valuable as a whole than individually, okay? All of the individual pieces are vital, they're important, but they're only as important as they can be when they're together. And so there's 4 pillars that I've discovered, that I've learned over years, that I've kind of pieced together to create my own kind of framework of holistic leadership, okay? To be a holistic leader. Meaning, the first pillar I think you need to understand and embrace and understand, and all 4 of these pillars start with the letter P, okay? First P is purpose, okay? Purpose. Each individual exists because there is a purpose behind it existing. Every individual, every molecule, every single atom, everything exists because there's a purpose behind it. Everything that exists works as a part of the overall universe that we live in. Everything has a role to play in it. Everything. Okay. And so if you understand and embrace the fact that there is purpose behind my existence, number 1. Now, you may not know what that purpose is. You may not understand that purpose. You might not even like that purpose. People around you might lie to you for whatever reason, but it's very important. The first pillar to hold on to is that there is purpose behind my existence. So if you're listening, say there's purpose behind my existence. Purpose. First P. Second P. People. People. What do you mean people? Yes, people. Okay. Number 1, a people is every one of us is a people or a person, a singular people. But we all live in this world with over 8 billion other people. And every one of those people has, like I said, that first P, a purpose. Some of us have multiple purposes, right? But it's imperative to understand that you have purpose and that our purpose is to serve, help, assist, guide, influence, have some impact on other people. Other people. As a leader, if you're one of those leaders that's been in business or in leadership for decades, you already know this. Our roles, our lives, everything when it comes to leadership is usually starts around people. Your people. How do we get your people? How do you get your people to do this? How do you do this? People. People is the second pillar of influence and leadership. And if you do not understand, you don't understand or embrace or accept or tap into and harness your ability to connect with and influence people, the second pillar of this tower of your life of leadership, it will crumble. It will cause it to crumble because there's no getting away from people. You'll always have to serve people. Always have to serve people. You always have to help people. You will need the assistance of people. There's no way around it. Now, these people, a lot of times, again, in our perspectives and in our teaching and training that we get about leadership is usually about people that we work with. Well, I understand and accept, and I teach my clients and my students that it's not just the people you work with. Matter of fact, the people you work with are outside of your house. Those are people that you see only for part of your life. Matter of fact, those people, you only know those people because of the particular position you're in. And you guys so happen to cross paths because of that position. But before those people, there are people that are in your life every day called your family. Family, yeah, everybody has family. You might not like your family. You might not have grown up with your family. It may not even be biological people that are your family, but we all have family. Okay. And family, again, I was the oldest in my family. I'm a father of 8. Listen, having family teaches you, is the perfect platform to teach you how to deal with people who do not think like you. Can I get an amen to anybody? Or ashe, right? People. There's no getting around people. No getting around people. So to understand how to influence people is a huge skill, whether it be your family, your friends. You won't have friends if you don't have influence on people. Nobody would like you, right? Your colleagues, and also your community. So people, these are pillars. Okay, that's the second P. So we got purpose, we have people. The third P is problems. Problems. Yes, problems. What is this? Why is this a pillar in this holistic leadership framework you're talking about, Coach Jeff? Because everybody have problems. There's no getting away from problems either. No way. No matter what. You can do all you want to prevent problems, but they're gonna come. Like, problems are a part of life. And sometimes the problems that we face are not our own problems. Sometimes the problems that we face are not even due to something we've done, but there is a problem. Sometimes there's problems with relationships with people. Okay? People have conflicts, which is a problem, right? Some of us have grown up and live in environments where the people never ever came to peace. The problems that they have had within themselves, number one, and then with other people escalated and spilled out. And think of how many families are destroyed because of problems that people had that they didn't solve. Those leaders, it's important to understand that problems will go nowhere. In fact, as leaders, if you've been a leader for a while, you understand that, look, if there's a problem, who they calling? In fact, our job, what I learned as a manager very early in my career, 19 years old, is you are the number one problem solver. If there's a problem, who do people ask for? The manager. Who's your boss? Go get your boss. Who's in charge? Who's in charge here? Because of the problem. And so the ability and the skill set, the innate ability that the Creator gave all of us to solve problems is critical to your role, your life, your career as a leader. It's solving problems, identifying problems, right? Identifying the right goals and way to solve those problems, right? Creating strategies to solve those problems, right? And executing those strategies with excellence are key. If you don't have these skills, third pillar in your tower of leadership, of being a whole leader, is already in shambles. Problem solving skills. Listen, I've worked with hundreds of people, and so many people, there are certain problems that they run into that they can't overcome. And because they don't have that other pillar in place of people, learning how to deal with people, right? And knowing your purpose, they run into these problems, and all it takes is having the right relationship with the right people, and the problem could be solved. Yeah, just knowing the right people. Sometimes it's not even about money. Some of us have problems that we think is about money. And honestly, it's not even about money. It's the right people. Sometimes it's having the wrong people around you have you in problems that you don't even have, that aren't even yours, end up fighting battles that are not yours. Sometimes having the wrong people or having relationships with the wrong people cause you to be in situations that are detrimental to your life, your business, your family, relationships with other people. Problems, man. Problems. That's the third piece. So we have purpose. We all have purpose. Everything that exists has purpose. People. We all have to deal with people. We work with people. We need people. We are people. Okay? And if every person, every situation, every business has problems, there's no way getting around it, around having problems, but there's a way to solve problems, which is the next P, the fourth P in this tower. Fourth pillar is processes. Processes, yes. Purpose, people, problems, processes. What do you mean, Jeff, about processes? Well, everything that exists is because there is a process. Nothing happens outside of processes, without processing, right? Nothing just a snap of the finger and it exists. Even the snapping of the finger is the process. There is always a process. There's a process to solve problems. There's a process to step into problems, right? There are processes that work and there are processes that don't work. And if you, as the person who is the leader, okay, person who is leading, who is guiding, who's making an impact in the space, if you do not know the process necessary to solve that problem, you've already failed. If you don't have a process of finding the solution to the problem, you've already failed. Okay. And if the process you're using is not getting the results that you're looking for, that your organization is looking for, your people are looking for, the process to help you fulfill your purpose, if you don't know what that is, you have now a three-legged chair. Processes. Processes are everything. In fact, working with entrepreneurs, small business owners, even management, people who are in management positions, processes are the thing that gets most people in trouble. Most people have a disdain for processes. I have a disdain for certain processes. Think about one of the problems that people have in life is balancing or managing their time. That's a problem that a lot of people have. Again, as a father of 8, I'm telling you from experience, managing of time is a huge, huge thing. It's a huge thing. It's a huge problem that has obstructed my life in a lot of ways. But I've learned, I've been intentional about processes, the right process to manage my time, so it will help, so that I'm not shooting in the dark. Okay, processes. As a manager myself, most of the employees or people that worked on my team, the issues that we had was with, this is the process that the company or organization has in place to handle this situation. And this is what I need you to do so that we can solve this problem. A lot of people don't want to follow the processes all the time. In fact, companies, we would hire managers to manage the process that's put in place. The purpose of the manager is, hey, we have created a process to make sure that our organization flows. This is the step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that's necessary. And we need to invest in people who will maintain, who will learn this process and manage and make sure this process is followed day in and day out. And most of the clashes that I had as a manager, or I still have even as a manager of people on my team, is the processes. Many people don't like processes. Many people don't have the wherewithal or discipline or want to. Because I don't even think that people don't have it. They just don't desire to. They choose to follow other processes, right? And again, processes is a part of our life. If you think another word for process is system or habits, okay? These are words that might help tie this together for you, okay? We all have habits. We are creatures of habits. Some of the habits that we have, we didn't even intentionally put them in place, but we have them, okay? And so it's important to understand processes are key. So as a leader, as someone who is aspiring to be a leader, right, you might be facing some problems. But I promise you, there's a solution. You just have to discover the right process and stick to the process until that solution to that problem comes and manifests itself. That's all. Nothing too complicated. Nothing too complicated, I should say. And so this is my idea of what a holistic view, a holistic framework towards leadership, right? If you can remember those 4 P's: purpose, people, problems, and processes. Okay, good. You got that? Salute to you. Congratulations. Now, you're probably like, okay, Jeff, I hear you, but it sounds good. It sounds way easier said than done. Yep, that's true. It does. Maybe. It is not easy to do. And so I want to leave you with something that can empower you, that could change. Again, you might think that it's hard, but it really is not too hard. Again, and the secret is in processes and systems. Okay, many people don't have the proper processes or systems in place. If you are trying to bake a 7-Up cake, shout out to all the bakers, everybody that makes 7-Up cake. I love 7-Up cake. So even if you make 7-Up cake and you would like for me to give my opinion on it, if you care about my opinion, you just have pride. Hey, you can tell me, you can send me some of your 7-Up cake. Cheesecake? What? Anyway, but we're going to talk about 7-Up cake. There's a process in place that's necessary. It should be a system you have in place to make that good, that finger-licking good 7-Up cake, right? There's a recipe, right? My grandmother had a recipe, a system in baking the best 7-Up cake that you will ever taste in your life. System, processes. Now, the problem with system and processes that we use sometimes is we usually use what I consider fragmented or broken systems. Fragmented or broken, okay? This is the opposite of that word we talked about earlier, which is holistic or holism, whole, okay? If you have something and you are leaving out a piece of it, it's fragmented. Sometimes we have a system or a framework or a recipe that's necessary to bake a 7-Up cake, and it requires 3 cups of flour, 3 cups of sugar, 2 baked eggs. I don't know this recipe off the top of my head, but y'all bakers, you let me know. Right? 3 eggs, 2 eggs, right? And if we, for instance, we leave out the eggs, you have a fragmented system. That cake is not gonna be, it's not gonna be 7-Up cake. It's gonna be something else. If you leave out the milk, it's gonna be something else. So a lot of us are trying to build our life and try to build a business on fragmented systems. We think that, hey, if I just post on social media, I got a business. Well, look at the results of your bank account. If I try to build a relationship with my kids, just talking to them or just giving them money, you got a fragmented relationship. Okay.
That's true.
So the systems that we're using, that you're using, should be holistic systems. Okay. And I want to encourage you to think about the systems that you're using, the processes you're using to lead the team you're leading, to lead the family you're leading, to lead your own life first. Right? Lead your own life. If the systems you're using are not holistic, if you're using fragmented pieces, just the piece of the process that's comfortable to you, right? If you don't understand your purpose, that you have a purpose, right? If you don't center back in on that, right, you'll have a fragmented system, and you will be doing and being all these other people. The second P, you'll be these other people, not you. You won't be able to serve those people that you're here to serve in the way that the Creator sent you here to serve. The genius that's put inside of you won't serve the people it's there to serve, right? And if you don't have the right problems in mind, if you don't understand that I have problems and I need to come up with solutions, if you don't do this, you have fragmented system. This is why so many organizations, our community is what it is. And so I want to encourage you, Black businesses, Black business owners, you aspiring leaders, reshape your thinking about leadership, how you're being a leader, how you're using the influence that the Creator gave all of us, the genius that the Creator gave all of us. And listen, the world is waiting for you. The world is waiting for you. We're all sent here as humans to create a new reality. So I want to encourage you and empower you to create a reality. Use the genius that the Creator gave you to create the reality that people around you are waiting for. Those people behind you are waiting for. So, my name is Jeff Ingram. I want to thank you so much for your time, this opportunity, for your attention. And I'm so excited to hear about how your lives are changing, the people that you're leading, lives are changing. Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you so much, Coach Jeff. Man, you hearing you makes me want to run through a wall and pursue my $1 million dream. So, man, thank you so much for your pouring, man. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Again, that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tara Bush, and I am the co-founder and COO of the Hello LLC, where our mantra is helping everyone live life optimally. And more importantly, helping entrepreneurs leverage leading-edge optimizations. We help businesses build, brand, automate, and pivot into the future. With over 22 years of corporate C-level experience, I carry a wealth of knowledge and expertise in my professional portfolio. My professional journey has encompassed various facets of business, executive leadership, project management, marketing, systems, space planning, and strategy implementation. I have had the pleasure of partnering with and managing multi-million-dollar projects for the top Fortune 500 companies, prestigious universities, and well-known sports teams around the world, like ExxonMobil, Apple, Samsung, Citgo, HP, Ziegler-Cooper, the Houston Astros, the Dallas Cowboys, Bank of America, and Vanderbilt University. What fuels my drive is a passion for innovation and creativity that knows no bounds. I thrive on pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box to bring fresh, ingenious ideas to the forefront. I turn visions into reality. As a leader, I am a steadfast advocate for integrity and creativity. I am driven by a profound desire to help individuals and businesses create their own return on time investment while leveraging technology. At the Hello LLC, we are more than just a 3D digital marketing agency. We are a community committed to helping, building, and thriving together with integrity. We can either show you, teach you, or do it for you. We believe in the power of innovation to transform the status quo. My fellow professional powerhouses, in the spirit of abundance, I firmly believe that there is enough prosperity in this world for all of us to thrive together. So, I invite you to make the pivot because the future is already here.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Antonio Owens, and I am the president of Pursuit Nation, where we help people go from potential to accomplishment. I'm your business moderator for the morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Renata Brown. Renata Brown is an award-winning CEO of Dreamspire TV and Dreamspire Publications. Ms. Brown's zeal for the arts and motivational speaking comes from being an artist. She is the publisher of 3 online magazines, Dreamspire TV Magazine, an arts and entertainment magazine, and emspire.com, which highlights entrepreneurs. Dreamspire books for authors and motivators. The publications have covered such events as the Stellar Awards, the Black Music Honors, and the NAACP Awards. She founded and executive produced the GANSPA Awards, which is the Gifted Artists Neo Soul Poetry Awards. From 2013 to 2020, from 2013 to 2017. Ms. Brown is an accomplished songstress, poet, and speaker. I present to you Ms. Renata Brown.
Good morning. Nice to be here again, a brand new year. Happy to meet you, Antonio.
Same here, ma'am, and I can't wait to receive the loads of information that you're about to give us. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Good morning, everyone. It is 2024 and glad to be here in a new year, but not a new me, the same me with lots of exciting news to bring you. This morning, I am the collaboration as somebody donned me goddess, and we love to talk about collaboration, but we have a new thing that's coming up next month. So I'm here to talk to you about that. I'm here to bring you a guest speaker on this morning as well. We are talking about the Black Business Olympics Network Literary Edition that's coming up next month, the second week of the month. Just like we do for businesses, we will be highlighting everything about the literary world, authors, publishers, consultants, people from all different types of topics on books. So definitely be with us. We'll be talking to the fiction writers, the nonfiction writers. We'll be talking about children's books, ebooks, businesses books. So you tell a friend to tell a friend. If you haven't already signed up, definitely sign up, and we'll give you the information to do so, because we not only want you to be a part of the Black Business Network Expo on the 4th week of every month, we want you to dial in and be a part of the Black Business Olympic Network's Literary Edition. We are partnering with some amazing people, including the Harlem Book Fair. So it's exciting stuff. And I wanted to kick this off by bringing you on an author so you can see some of the things that we are going to be doing with the Black Business Expo Literary Edition. You can bring my guest in, Miss Stacy Thomas. Hey, Stacy, how are you this morning?
Good morning. How are you, Renata?
I am good. I am good. Glad to see you here with always your effervescent smile.
Thank you.
That you wear. So I'm glad to have you as the first preview guest of what we're going to be doing on the Black Business Olympics, the literary edition. I have the pleasure of working with you, and every time I read your amazing resume, I'm like, wow. So I'm just going to read a little bit and let the people know who you are, and then we're going to get into it, okay?
Okay.
So Stacey Thompson is a published author of The Words That Heal, Encouragement for the Soul. She is an empowerment speaker, a certified professional life coach, certified parent coach, parents, yes, we need that, and a mentor with over 25 years of success in her field. Stacey is an expert in empowering individuals to embrace their purpose and turn their dreams into reality. Now, usually I don't get into the education, but this is noteworthy, absolutely. She holds an associate degree in criminal justice from Tri-County Technical College, a bachelor's degree in psychology from Southern Wesleyan University, and a master's of science in youth development leadership from Clemson University. Stacey's journey is a testament to power of strength, endurance, and direction in achieving success. And I can definitely say that that is true. So thank you for being here, Stacey. Tell people about your project that you're working on, Words That Heal, Encouragement for the Soul, the second edition.
Okay, awesome. But first, I want to say thank you for inviting me, especially to be the first author because I always try to think of myself as a trailblazer and an innovator. So I always love to be, the first of anything. So I'm excited to be here this morning. But I'm also excited, too, to be working on my latest project. It's the second edition of my book, The Words That Heal, Encouragement for the Soul. And the excitement is just, I published my first book, 2015. My book did pretty good. It had a good run, but as I have lived, and as we say, life has life, additional things have happened, and there's more things that I want to share. So I thought, why not have that second edition of my book, because this book for me is proof that you can rise up from anything that has ever happened to you, but also to the people that will read my book, just to show them that they are not alone in what they're going through, and someone else has experienced, has what they experienced, has thought about what they thought about, has went through something that they have are in right now, or maybe have went through before and came through it and survived and thrived. So that's why I'm so excited about this project.
We're excited about the project as well. Now, I want to highlight a couple of things. We're going to get into a little bit more detail about your process of writing the book, but what we plan to do and what we're going to do on the literary edition is not only give you the polished author look, but we want to talk about behind the scenes, okay, what that was about. So first of all, I want to point out that you said that you're doing a second edition of the book. You revisited, and that's something that authors should know, that you don't only have to, you wrote the book and now you have some things that answer. A lot of times we just move from one project to another, but it's perfectly okay to go back and have a second edition, and sometimes you might need a third or fourth edition of the book. So you went back, and what was that process like for you going back to revisit the work?
I will say, for my first book that I published, I actually shared my journal, things that I've written, and experienced, as I said earlier, experienced in my life. And I share my journal of things that, what I wrote down, what I thought, what I experienced, how I felt in those experiences. But again, as life has progressed, I went back and I looked at those, every section that I wrote in my book. And this book has 5 chapters, but I've lived a lot. I've grown a lot. So just that process was, okay, let's look at what we had there. Let's revamp that. And let's, kind of add to my maturity from then to now. And I put that maturity level on there, and that's what the readers are going to get this time.
I love it that you went back and you looked and you revamped, and that's important to know. So how was it? Did you find a new level of vulnerability in rewriting the book?
Yes, most definitely. I had times where I thought, maybe I'm not going to do this. Maybe I don't want to share. Maybe I don't want people to know exactly, what I've been going through because, I shared it the first time and I shared, I came out saying, hey, I experienced these things and look, I made it. And then, as life will progress and, if you keep living, you're going to see sometimes we will experience something. If we didn't learn from it that first time, you're going to go through it again. So, I had to repeat a few things, but I think I got it now. I think I got it. But it's, that book is going to be proof to show, okay, I lived through some things again, but I came out without any smoke on my clothes, without any scars on me. But I came through that and I'm sharing that because I want people to see, what you just said, the vulnerability and people to see the real side because, yes, I want to stand and look polished and I want to look like I'm, hey, I'm here. I still got this smile on my face because I'm going to smile no matter what comes my way. But I want you to see the process of what I went through. And yes, there were some down times. There were some days that I didn't feel so excited, and I want people to see that side because just, if someone always sees you smiling and always sees the bright side, they may not come to you because they think, okay, that person never experienced anything. She never went through anything. How is she going to help me?
I love that you went back and you revisited that and you have a clear purpose of what you want your book to do and to accomplish. And so we're going to get into some of the technical stuff about getting your book out. Now, just to be in all transparency, I do work with Stacy, okay? Yes. Okay, make me look good, Stacy.
Yes.
But what are some of the things that you're doing now in putting out your book that you didn't do before?
So one of the things, definitely, it has been a blessing to connect with you. I met you last year, we connected on a different project and, I feel like I convinced you to publish. You were saying, I don't know if that's something I want to do again or anything. And I was like, I feel like I kind of convinced you and, with a lot of pretty pleases. And, but I'm so excited to be working with you. But some of the things that I'm doing different is, definitely being more intentional about how I'm putting myself out there, being more intentional about my marketing, making sure that I put out a great product for people and not just, kind of half do anything. So I'm really excited and I'm, constantly thanking you for pushing me and taking me outside of my comfort zone, to get out there, make sure I put myself out there consistently market myself along as my book, because not only are people buying my book, but they're also buying me as well. So just making sure that I'm being consistent and having that consistent presence out there. And so I really appreciate that because, it's very important, because if you don't, none of us know everything. So I know that I am the queen of staying in my lane. So when I don't know, I go to the person that I know, that expert that I know, can push me and put me in the right place that I need to be. And I'm so excited to have connected with you and to know that, if you're gonna go for this, make sure you have someone that has done this before and has walked this before so that they can show you how to achieve what you're trying to achieve.
And attitude is everything. You just absolutely have been a pleasure to work with and to go on this journey with you for sure. And a lot of times authors want to write. They just want to write and tell the story. And I tell people all the time, writing is good. I've been writing since I was a very young child, since 8 years old in some form or fashion. But one thing I had to learn when I became an author and have learned with working with over 400 authors on Dreamspire books, that being an author is a business. And a lot of times we don't approach it as a business. And we also have to look, what is the ending that we want? I always tell people, write with the ending in mind, not the ending of your book, but what do you want your book to accomplish? So what are some of the things that you want your book to accomplish?
Most importantly, I want my book to accomplish, I'm glad you said that, because when you've talked to me about that before, it made me really look at, okay, I'm not just here to say, hey, I got a book out. and just leave it alone and forget about it. But I'm here, to put my, put my book out, have that information out there to be able to motivate and inspire, but motivate and inspire beyond the pages and beyond them reading. It's for them to know, okay, I read this, but I want a little bit more. So let me tap into Stacy, the motivational speaker. Let me tap into Stacy, the coach, and see what else I can pull from her, because I love what I read here. So let me tap in and see what else I can pull from her. So that's the main accomplishment I would love to have from my book.
And you said something very important. You said, let them tap into Stacy and the other things that you do. Yeah. Because a book is not only a way for people to read and get insight and to hear the story and to be motivated, but it is also a way for them to tap into the greater things that you're doing. Now, I've heard this saying before, and I kind of agree with it. And in a way, I kind of don't. They say in this particular environment, a book is almost like a business card. So it is the calling card. I don't want to call it a business card. I'm going to call it the calling card to invite you in to what else an author has going on. And if you start the process with that in mind, what do I want the end result to be? Do I want the end result for people to come into my coaching business? Or do I want the end result of my book for me to open up speaking opportunities? Do I want the end result of my book to help have a course? Our journals are really popular today. So I think each author, when you come into it, you can just, the sky is the limit. It's not even the limit. I heard one person I used to teach a class called "You Gave Birth to the Book, Now You Have to Raise It." And we had an author publisher said that she had derived over 16 different streams of income from the book.
Wow.
That's a lot, but you have to start with the ending in mind. So what are some of the things as far as launching the book that you're doing different? Because I want to give people kind of a roadmap to how, I'm not going to give away all the secrets, but a roadmap to some of the things that authors need to do as far as getting the book out there. I know you said you're doing stuff different, but what are some of the specific things that you're doing different? Are you doing again?
Here, one thing that, especially with writing my second edition of my book, one thing that I constantly reminded myself was, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to share, what you want to share with your audience. Don't be afraid. Don't worry about who's going to read it, if anyone is going to read it, because there is someone out there. You do have an audience. So that's one thing that I made sure that I, took that negative thinking from my mind, and I approached it differently this time, and saying, you know what? Okay, I'm not going to be afraid to share, exactly what I experienced. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything. I'm not going to, change it up just to, not offend anybody or maybe step on any toes. I'm not concerned about that, because I'm sharing to speak to that person that, that person that, or those people that need to hear what I have to say. So I took that different approach. And, one thing that I'm doing different is just being more consistent with getting out there, getting myself out there, doing more videos, posting more videos online, taking advantage of that free marketing opportunity that we have in front of us right now, that is social media. Just doing more there to get myself out and promote my book. Throughout my book, I do have, Stacy P. Speaks as my a motivational speaker. And I also have what I call Stacy quotes, and they're in my book, and I share them a lot. But that's one thing that I'm doing is, sharing some of my Stacy quotes from my book, and sharing those consistently, and sharing them with people, and just putting a little thought, trying to get some dialogue going with people about, that Stacy thought, and getting them to conversate and, what they think about that. And I do have people that, they may not comment under the post, but they may reach out to me, in my inbox, and they may DM me and say, you know what, that really spoke to me, or that really blessed me. And, that touched me because I've thought the same thing, or I've experienced the same thing. So just not being afraid to put yourself out there and know that you do have an audience. So that's the biggest thing that I would say to make sure that you do. And that's what I'm doing differently, because, like I said, because when you're sharing, it can be, it can be scary. because you're sharing, people are going to see you, and you have to not be afraid for you to show, so that you can be able to help others and expose yourself and get, just like you shared earlier, get those 16 or more, streams of income coming in. And that's what I'm thriving for, is to be able to put myself out there so they know me, the author, but then know me as the motivational speaker, as a coach, as the mentor, so that they know who I am as Stacy.
That's awesome. And you're doing a great job. So I'm going to put you on the spot. So if there is one or two, I'm going to let you do one or two, okay, Stacy quotes that really touched your heart and really resonated with you, because I think things first have to resonate with us. Mm-hmm. They have to really hit home for us first, mm-hmm, to really resonate with someone else. And what I find is sometimes we feel like we're isolated, we're on an island, and no one is going through what we're going through. But when you put yourself out there, then you'll find that people can resonate and connect. They say everybody has a tribe, and it's really imperative that we find our tribe. And yes, sometimes as an author, we may have an avatar of what our tribe looks like or who our audience is. And sometimes we'll be surprised that our audience will identify themselves. It'll be people you never even thought that were in your audience. So one thing that I want to stop before we get to the quote is, mm-hmm, understand that your audience can identify itself, and that you can't be afraid to redefine who your audience is. When I talk to an author and they say, who's my audience? Oh, everybody. Everybody is not your audience. You have to define that. And once you even define who your audience is, there's opportunity to redefine that based on who is resonating. You may not, mm-hmm, think, and then that also opens up another area that, okay, well, this is an audience that I didn't think that would relate to me. And now you say, okay, well, how do I continue to reach them? And mm-hmm, that's another awesome way to connect with people. Go ahead. Let's hear some.
Okay. And of course, you see, I'm looking it up because I have nothing memorized. I don't think.
Oh, please. Memory is not, no.
I don't know where all that brain space went when I used to memorize stuff. But one Stacy quote that I definitely want to share is, the journey will not only lead you to your goals, but also bring a deep sense of fulfillment and spiritual growth. So, in my book, I do talk a lot about, that journey and life journey. And that really stands out to me, because a lot of people are so focused on, okay, this is my goal, this is my destination. They got, of course, we never take our eye off of where we're going. But a lot of times we keep our eye and keep our focus on where we're going so much that we miss out on these opportunities that are happening to us, and these, what I call life lessons that are happening, that we should learn along the way, because we all go through things. We all experience things in life, but it's what you learn from them that pushes you to that end goal and to that destiny. So if you're just overlooking, these life lessons and these things that you're thinking, oh, that's just something little, that I had to go through, and you overlook that and you just discount that and you count it out, you're missing out on those great moments, those great opportunities, those great speaking topics, those great things that you could put in your book to help others. So that's one of the Stacy quotes that I really like, that I like to share. And, like I said, I love to share them and then be able to expand a little bit on there, just give that nugget to where, you reach that audience, like you said, because I love what you just said. A lot of times we do try to define our audience and who we think our audience is, but you're absolutely right. You do have a tribe or an audience that will find you and you think, whoa, this isn't who I thought I was going to reach, but it turns out to be a blessing in disguise for you.
Awesome. And definitely we have to take those moments, especially as busy women doing, we have so many things that we're doing seemingly all at once. And we can, sometimes we're looking so far ahead that we forget to really embrace the moment that we're in. And I think I know that's a message that can resonate. Yes. When I talk to people, and I talk to people a lot, especially Black women, and they have so many things that they're doing, and I turn around and say, oh, you mean you're a Black woman?
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly.
because you have a lot going on.
Yeah.
So definitely share another one of them with us.
All right, I surely will. Hold on one second. Let's see what's another. Okay, here's one that I could share with you. Life may throw challenges your way, but with purpose as your guiding light, you'll navigate through them with resilience and emerge stronger than ever before. So that's just another Stacy quote again. Like I say, I live by example, I feel like. So, I do, and I can say, in my years of being here, and and I'm not been here a short amount of time. So, but in my, I'm not afraid to share my age. In my 52 years of being here, I have experienced some life challenges. It goes back to, me having my son at a young age, raising a Black man as a single parent, and doing a great job, I might add, of, having a young Black man that, was not a statistic, was not one of the stereotypes. I've been on welfare before. I've been on food stamps before. I had the paper food stamps, that changed over to the card. So, I've been there and I've done that, and I made it work for me. But, just knowing, those life challenges, they come at us. And if you haven't experienced any, like my grandma always would say, keep on living, honey, because you will. But just, know that you can get through those and use those challenges to propel you. And don't let them stagnate you. Don't let them hinder you. Don't let anything that comes at you halt you. One thing that one of my mentors, something that she said to me, I went to a conference a couple of weeks ago where she said it to everybody, but I always think, it's coming directly to me. When things come at us, she said, switch that around and don't look at it as, why is this happening to me? But think of it as, okay, this is happening because of me. So this is not happening to me. It's happening because of me. And it's happening because I'm here. And it's happening because I'm supposed to live through it and share my journey through it and be an example to others. So it's all about your outlook and all about what you're speaking and how you're thinking when you experience anything that comes at you at life. So you just, got to take those challenges and just work through them and use them for your good and use them to get you where you're going.
Absolutely. I love that. It's happening because of you. And that we're still here. We're still here to tell the story.
Yes.
So I'm going to take you way back. Okay. Well, not way back. But in 2015, when you first had your journal, where did you make that leap from, this is my journal, now I want to share? What was that thought process like for that?
So where that came from is just, the many times of, you talked about how, you hear, women saying, oh my goodness, I've got this going on, I'm doing this. And you think, okay, yeah, just like you said, okay, you're a Black woman. But just being, around other women and being a lot of times just being at, the hair shop, being at the hairdresser and just hearing, women talk, or being in other locations and hearing people talk about, things they're going through, things that are bothering them, even on social media, and just thinking, wait a minute, I've been through that. I'm experiencing that. That's something that I've written in my journal. And it surprised me at how many times I would be in, environments or be in places and hear other people talking and just, watching them and looking at the despair on their faces of things that they're going through. And I think, man, I just wrote about that, a month ago. And I wrote it down because that's what you talked about, how, you felt like you started writing when you were 8. That's what I do. Anytime that anything I'm experiencing in life, or anything that's weighing me down, I write. I get it off my chest and I write. So that's what I do. I write it down and I write down what's going on. And most importantly, I write about how it makes me feel and then what is going to happen. Because for me, I have a strong faith. So I listen to God, and whatever he tells me, that's what I write down. And then that's what I start doing. No, I don't get it right the first time. Sometimes I may ignore him because what he tells me may not be what I think, sometimes is right. But then I realize, okay, I got to back up because I should have did it the way he said it the first time. And that's, that's what I'm sharing. And that's what I have shared. But that was a reason in 2015 was because I heard so many other people going through things that I've been through. So I thought, you know what? If what I've been through and how I healed, it helped me. So maybe it could be a help to somebody else. So that's how I got started.
Definitely. That's awesome that you came at it from a point of I'm healing. I like what you said at the end. how I've healed, and now I want to share, because sometimes people share, and healing is a process, but sometimes we can understand through the writing that maybe they haven't been through that process yet. So
and it doesn't look, and that healing doesn't look the same for everybody, because
Absolutely.
so just like, just as I'm sharing what I've been through and how I've healed, it's not saying it's cookie cutter, but it's saying, hey, this is what I did. This is what I did. So you could come up with your own process. You could come up with your own steps, your own strategies, your own game plan, and work through it just as I did.
Sure, it is definitely an individual journey, and it's a journey that we're never there yet. It's always healing that is taking place.
Yes.
Now,
yes.
I know one of the stories in your book that you address, and I think it's a story that needs to be told, especially coming from a woman of faith, because I grew up in the church and all of that. And I know when it comes to marrying, it's like, okay, I know this is the one. And it seems like sometimes things happen. I'm going to let you tell that story. I'm not going to give away, but I want you just to share that story. So I want people to understand why they need to kind of dig in and get this book when it comes out.
So yes, I did decide, and because you're my publisher, but I did decide to, okay, I need to share this in my book. But yes, I did experience, a situation where I was married for, I walked away from it, 14 months after the marriage. And that when you talk about being vulnerable and sharing that experience, that right there for me was like, oh my goodness, should I put this out? And I have already, I did a whole event last year where I shared my story, and shared, it's titled Repurposing the Pain. But I wanted to tell my story and share my story, because nobody else can tell my story but me. I create my own narrative. So of course, yes, as I said before, I do write down what God speaks to me, and I, try to make sure that I'm listening to him. But, in my book, I am sharing my experience of that situation and that marriage experience. And I'm sharing how, me getting ahead of God, and how that looks when you get ahead of God and you think, okay, this looks like God. This sounds like God, smells like, I thought I was using all my senses. Everything lined up. And in my eyes and in my ears and in my heart, everything lined up. But I really wasn't seeking him, because it was something, and it was, being married for the first time at age 48, and having to say, wait a minute. I couldn't even keep, this is my first time ever being married, first time ever being proposed to, and I couldn't keep a husband. But the most important thing that pushed me was God said, he wasn't yours to keep. So that made me realize, okay, I stepped out there and I got ahead of you. And, it's time for me to share, because, when I did, when I hosted my event, Repurposing the Pain, there were a few women that came up to me in tears, because they had been in that situation for years. Some, 10 plus years, been sitting in that same situation, and hadn't, hadn't thought about, is there a way out? Can I, can I talk to anyone? Should I share anything? And I think the most important thing is getting past wondering and worrying about what someone else will think or say about you. But you've got to take care of you. You got to make sure that you protect your peace, protect your heart, and protect your mind, and do what's best for you. And that's what I'm sharing. I'm sharing a tidbit of that in the book. But, that is one of my speaking topics on Repurposing the Pain, where I will, come out and do, definitely share and be more in depth and, answer questions and just be very candid. But I am being open and I am being honest. And it's not to drag. And me sharing is not dragging anybody. It's not, I'm not being negative. I'm not, downing marriage, because I still want to be married and I'm still looking forward to it. I still love love. I want to be loved. I want to love.
Okay, that's a different show. No, I'm just kidding.
I want to put that plug in there. But yeah, but just to let people know, because a lot of times people may see, okay, or hear, okay, she's sharing a bad marriage experience, and they think, okay, she's going to be negative. She's going to down me, and she's male bashing. And I'm doing none of that, because that's not my goal here. And I don't want to bash any men. I think there are some great men out there, but just because someone is a great man doesn't mean that they're a great husband. So we've got to put those things, you got to look at the perspective and look at everything, and make sure that you are, doing what's best, and you taking that time and searching and seeking and making sure before you take that step that you're doing everything that you need to do to make sure that you're in line with where you're going, and that person is in line with where you're going as well.
Well, thank you for sharing that, because that is deeply personal, and we don't want to feel like we have failed in relationships and marriage. And I love the vulnerability and the transparency that you have in telling that story, for sure. And to turn it around and really say, okay, this is what I've been through, but there's healing on the other side of that, and there's understanding in that as well. So definitely get the book. It'll be out in March.
Yes.
Definitely connect with Stacy and all the wonderful things that she's doing. I thank you so much for being a part of this conversation this morning. And we're going to be, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope you enjoyed speaking with us, because we're going to have a lot more of that. In fact, we're going to do this every month for a full week, the second week. And definitely we'll have Stacy back on and others. So we really want to let you know, as an author, we are investing in you. We're investing in what you do, and we want you to share your excellence with us. We want to be able to share your story, your process, and really get you out there in the most professional way, and understanding that being an author is not just about writing the book. That I'm not going to say that's the easy part. It's not. It's like having a child. So we know the labor part, the delivery. Yes, that hurts. But after that child is here, after that book is here, you gave birth to it. Now you have to raise it.
Yeah.
And I'm just excited about the Black Business Olympics Network's literary edition that's coming up in February, that we will be digging into the nitty-gritty. We will be having more of these conversations with so many different people. I'm hoping you'll come back. I'm hoping you'll come back.
I would love to, yes.
I'm saying that, but I'm going to bug you.
Yes.
To have you a part of the conversation, and to continue to expand what we do. And we also always have openings on the Black Business Network too. So on the business side, there's opportunities as well. This is an amazing platform to give voice to Black concerns, Black businesses. And so we want to continue to move it forth. This is January, and the kickoff this year for the Black Business Olympics, what we're kicking off the Black Business Literary Edition in February. And oh my goodness, we have some other things that are coming up with this. I'm excited about having the Harlem Book Fair. That's a big one, 51,000 authors strong that are a part of it. And we're going to even be simulcasting the kickoff with the Black Wall Street physical location in Stonecrest, Georgia. So there's a lot of exciting things. And you get to meet people like Stacy.
Yes.
You get to meet so many people that are doing amazing things and are lending their voices and are not only writing the books, but getting the books out there and making a difference in the world. I'm just going to say it, making a difference in the world and making an imprint in the world. You never know who needs to hear your story and what you have to say. And it may be the difference, a life-changing event in their lives, as it is our stories move up on us and they make differences in our life. Is there one last thing before you go? I'm gonna be on for a couple of more minutes, but before you go, that you would like to share with our audience?
I guess the one last thing, just like I said, earlier, just to expand a little, about, being an author and writing, just as I said, just don't be afraid to put yourself out there. Don't be afraid to share. Don't be apprehensive about wondering, or will anyone attend? When I launch my book, will anyone come? Will anybody purchase your book? Don't think those things. Just do, if it's in your heart and that's a desire that you have, it's there for a reason. So you got to act on that, because anything, I always, when I talk and I speak a lot about purpose, and a lot of people are, saying, people, young people, older people, I don't have a purpose. I don't know what my purpose is, and I always say it's that passion. It's that thing that you wake up, thinking about. It's the thing that excites you. So if you have that in your heart and you want to share, and there's something that you want to share and share with others, do it. Take that step, connect with someone. Renata's a great person because she's really pushing me and she's helped, but connect with someone that's going to help push you and put you in the right place, and don't be afraid. A lot of times I think some people are, they want to try to do things on their own because they feel like if I'm connected here, that's going to take some of the spotlight off of me. It's going to put the spotlight on them. No, you're going to shine because you're supposed to shine. Don't worry about anybody else, because nobody can steal your shine. So don't ever be afraid. Don't ever be afraid to step out there, and make sure you connect and find someone that's going to help you and help you get to where you're going. And just, put yourself out there, because you're not going to know until you put yourself out there. And the only way to succeed is to take that step. So that's what I would like to say.
I love it. I didn't pay her to say any of this, honestly. Stacey is such a delight to work with. You absolutely are. Well, I don't know whether they're coming back, but we're just going to, you just can be on the couch right now.
Okay.
But I want to share some collaboration tips, because that's what I do. We are collaborating and going into a new year. I want you to be this year intentional about your collaboration, because that is what's going to take you from where you are to where you want to be. I want you to get a collaboration plan. And that means sit down, write out at least 10 goals, of how you're going to collaborate. And what that looks like. So one thing that I'm being very intentional about this year is doing more speaking engagements, because I get asked a lot to speak. And a lot of times I'm just like, I just turn it down. I'm doing something else and I'm not very intentional. I shared this story with some people, and it's kind of funny, but it kind of isn't. So a couple years ago, when I was still doing the award show and I was doing my promoting, and someone came in my inbox and they said, "Can I please speak to the person in charge?" And I had to kind of chuckle, but it really let me know that sometimes as business owners, we don't step out in front of our businesses. We don't get in front of what we're doing. It's so easy for us to put what we're doing, other people in front of us. But as business owners, there's one of the intentional ways that you can collaborate is make sure you step out in front of what you're doing. Make sure that you put yourself in the forefront. So that's one thing I'm intentional. So you'll be seeing me not only talking with other people about other things, but you'll be seeing me talking about me and what I do. And as owners and founders, a lot of times we put ourselves behind our business. But this year, 2024, is the year to stand out in whatever you're doing. Even as an author, stand out in front of your book, because your book is that calling card. One of the other things you want to do is set specific goals of what that looks like. So my goal is to be out in front of other people. Yes, I get asked a lot to speak, but there's some platforms that I want to speak on. So say, okay, I want to do this person's podcast. I want to do this streaming show. I want to have this live event. So set some goals. Goals to me are like bowling pins. And the more you're in there throwing those balls, the the more chance that you have an opportunity to hit something. Okay, everything's not going to be a gutter ball, but you got to get out there and knock those goals down like bowling pins. But you have to set them first. Reach out to different networks, because sometimes, we get so comfortable. We want to just, us four and no more. No, get out and talk to people that you wouldn't have ordinarily talked to. So get out there and shoot for the stars. So I'll tell you about the magazine and the platform we have for people in the entertainment world. When I first got into the space during the award show, I knew there was some people that I wanted to interview. And so, first of all, I got people, the low-hanging fruit, that said yes. And I had some pretty amazing low-hanging fruit, I must say. I'm not going to say that they weren't. We came out of our first cover with Natalie from Flowetry on our cover. So we had some pretty easy, some pretty amazing low-hanging fruit. But then I went out and I made a list, and I just sent some emails and saying, hey, this person was on our platform. We would love for you to be on our platform because you would be in good company. So use the relationships you have to position and leverage yourself into other places. And don't limit yourself. I often tell the story about connecting with Dr. Matthew Knowles, Beyonce's father. It was suggested to me on LinkedIn that we connect. And I was like, okay, that name sounds familiar. And when I realized who it was, I was like, why not? Because what's the worst thing you can say is no, or just not do it. I sent the invitation. I didn't even look at it. I was like, it's sent. Next thing I know, when I looked at my network, lo and behold, who was my connection, sent out a request for an interview. Crickets. For a whole year. But a year later, they came back to me and asked me, was I still interested in the interview? So one of the things you can do to intentionally connect is go outside of your sphere of comfort. I don't say to myself, why not? In the sense of, why can't I not do this? I'm like, why not? Why not? So definitely connect with people. Send your book. Talk to people. I connect with so many people that if you looked at me, and I'm constantly humble, and I say that, and I don't say that to appear humble. I am constantly humbled by my network and how it continues to expand. So be intentional with your collaboration. First, put yourself in front. Go out of your sphere of influence that you know of and reach out to people that you think maybe might be out of your reach, but you never know, because guess what? If you don't ask, what do they say? The answer is 100% absolutely no. Yeah. So go ahead and do that. Okay, well, we're going to wrap up. We gave those tidbit tips. Thank you for being with us, Stacy.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Another month down. And like I said, we see you now, but we will see you in February as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Well, ladies, this has been a great time, and you all have given tons of tidbits. I think I'm about to write my book next. So y'all keep an eye out for it. And don't forget, genius is coming, and I'll see you ladies on the other side.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can give by Cash App at $BBXUSA. Again, you can donate via Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors of January 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm, and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith, the NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? you're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with. where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions. It represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Having a brand that resonates with so many people across the world is truly a phenomenon. But being the face of that brand that empowers people is something that I don't take for granted. It's actually way bigger than me. But it's when I hear those stories of what people had to overcome, that is what our brand is about. Resilience, persevering, and not giving up. Physically, mentally, or spiritually.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Antonio Owens, and I am the president of Pursuit Nation, where we help people go from potential to accomplishment. And welcome to the Black Business Network. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker today is Dr. Tandra Price. Dr. Price is a seasoned sales professional with over 20 years of experience, based in Oklahoma City. Her passion lies in the transformative power of networking, where meaningful connections can lead to incredible opportunities. Dr. Price recognized the need of guidance in navigating networking events after attending numerous gatherings that fell short of expectations. She saw people struggling with conversation skills and sought to change that. Through her strategic approach to network development, Dr. Price empowers entrepreneurs to win. Drawing from her extensive experience, Dr. Price has trained hundreds of entrepreneurs, equipping them with the skills to build relationships, create opportunities, and generate residual income through networking. She has worked alongside influential leaders in network marketing industries, continuously expanding her expertise. Dr. Price's commitment to fostering global success led her to create a platform that inspires, empowers, encourages, educates entrepreneurs to achieve their goals. Dr. Price's impact extends beyond her network growth work. She co-hosts networking group discussions and frequently serves as a guest speaker on podcasts and at other speaking engagements, sharing her insights and expertise. Dr. Price is dedicated to empowering entrepreneurs and creating a world where everyone can achieve their full potential. I present to you the one and only Dr. Price.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you, Mr. Owens, for that amazing introduction.
Anytime. I love the glasses, by the way. And don't forget, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. I am so excited to be here with you today on the Black Business Network, where I can share my passion with you, inspiring others who are kind of on the fence or kind of have a little awkwardness when it comes to mastering the art of communication. I'm going to be talking to you about how do we really master this thing, and how do we make it more effective and efficiently for us as we are entrepreneurs. Just a real quick again, my name is Dr. Tandra Price. I'm a renowned international speaker, accomplished 2-time best-selling author. I'm an expert in network strategist. I'm the proud owner, founder of TAPIN, TAPIN magazine. It is a widely recognized global publication. Our magazine has 4 editions, which caters to women authors, speakers, and coaches. TAPIN magazine really solves the problem for entrepreneurs, making it much easier for them to spread their message, expand their network, and broaden their audience. So I want to talk with you today about 5 points into mastering the art of communication. I want to start with talking about the best way to start a conversation. I know a lot of times, as entrepreneurs and we're going to different networking events or we're meeting people, sometimes it can be a little bit awkward, but I'm going to give you some real quick strategies on what that looks like in mastering the art of communication and starting conversation. Secondly, we're going to talk about when is the best time to network. We want to make sure that we're always networking at every point that we can in order to generate new clients and new prospects. Third, we're going to talk about a plan. We can't do business without having a plan. That's kind of our GPS, our roadmap, and two, making sure that our business run effectively and efficiently. Fourth, we're going to talk about how do we incorporate a platform, 810 million platform user that is free. How do we incorporate that and use that to the best of our ability? And lastly, I'm going to talk about how Tapped In magazine can help you reach your goals in mastering the art of communication. So I don't know if you're familiar or if you've ever really thought about this, but somewhere there's approximately every 2 minutes, there's somewhere, somehow a conversation is being engaged. That is probably something that we often overlook. We don't really think about it, but there's always a conversation that's happening every 2 minutes. And I'm going to kind of reveal to you on some of those platforms and strategies of where those conversations are taking place. And we really don't kind of think about it because it's something that just happens all the time. You know, some of the main conversations that take place is on our local television station. I mean, they are actually communicating. I always think when you talk about a mass communicating or sending a message, when you're doing it to a mass audience, you are actually communicating. That's a conversation that you're having. But I want to look at some other platforms that are some popular platforms that that we use on a daily basis that actually are forms of communication. So we have our Facebook, which a lot of users use that around the world. We have via the telephone, which we all have those handy dandy phones that we carry in our hand with us on a daily basis. We have video chat, similar to what we're doing right now. We have messaging apps. There's tons of messaging apps where you're actually sending your message out. People are communicating with you. Even in a bot situation, there's always some type of form of communication that is happening. We have team chat. Team chat, a lot of corporations use that in making sure that they can spread the message throughout their organization in a much more effective and efficient way. Instagram, which is another popular format that we use in order to communicate our messages, videos, and things of that nature. Twitter, Skype, we have Google Meet, we have Teams, we have Zoom, Slack. WhatsApp is a very popular platform or channel of communication, especially if you're trying to do international connections. And then we have streamlining. And of course, we have what we do right now, which is StreamYard. Those are a lot of different forms where we're actually trying to mass message to our audience. And a lot of times we don't really think about it because it's just something that we use on a daily basis, but those are some forms and platforms that are popular that are used in order to get our message out much more effectively and efficiently. It used to be, you know, we used to have to do the dial-up system, and then we would try to connect with our prospects that way, or we would do print, which is still very popular today. But with these other tools that I just mentioned, or these other platforms, it's much faster, it's much quicker, it's much more effective. And we use those, but we want to make sure that we're mastering the art of communication and sending the right message to our clients, that they clearly understand what it is, what we do, and how we can help serve them and solve their problem. I want to take it a little, maybe just a different step, because I look at mastering the art of communication and networking. They're all kind of the same. You have to be able to communicate in order to network. You have to network in order to communicate. So I like to kind of use those both in the same format. Anytime you are trying to share information or insight in your expertise, you're either communicating to someone about that, or you're in a network setting environment. If you're a business owner and you sell any products, you're trying to tell a story, or even if you're trying to meet someone for the very first time, or if you even post anything on social media, again, you're sending out a mass message of communication, which is networking, and you're looking for someone to engage with you. You must ensure that you are sending your right message to your target audience that's clear and effective. They have to understand exactly what it is that you do and how you do it. But one of the things that I run across, even in my business and when I'm talking to people, or even when I'm training or teaching, they're like, oh my God, I'm so confused. Like, how do I start a conversation if I meet someone for the very first time, or if I'm in a network environment or setting? What do I say? So I'm going to give you like 10 quick, easy ways to start a conversation. It's something that we already do, but we don't really look at it like that. But I think we kind of get intimidated when it's actually time to put it into action. So the first way I want to talk about starting a conversation is just plainly just introduce yourself. Introduce yourself. My name is Tandra, Dr. Tandra Price. It's nice to meet you. Or if you're in a business setting, you always just, introduce yourself and shake your hand. Throw your hand out as a firm handshake in a professional business setting. But that is really the easiest way. A lot of times we just walk up to people and we can just say, hello, my name is Dr. Tandra Price. It's really easy. The second way is asking a question. A lot of times, if you're wanting to really start a conversation and engage, ask the question. It's going to prompt immediate response when you ask the question. Thirdly, we always want to seek advice or be helpful to someone. So always ask advice or someone's opinion. They love to give that. It's kind of their way of wanting to be able to help or share their expertise with you. People like to be helpful. So asking for their advice or opinion in specific matters really is a way to start a conversation or engage in that conversation. My favorite, which is the fourth one, is a compliment. You can never go wrong with giving someone a compliment and starting a conversation. I love to buy shoes. As a matter of fact, I was just buying some shoes the other day. I tried them on and I was like, oh my God, these look really cute. But unfortunately, the lady next to me was like, those look really nice on your feet. Those would be really cute with a black outfit. So that was just a way of how she started that conversation with me. And we started engaging, and that conversation took on a whole nother spin. And I was able to set up another one-on-one appointment with her. But it's just that easy. Just giving a compliment to someone. Fifth, making observations. Let's just pay attention to our observation, our environment around us. It is so easy to start a conversation. Being at, say, for example, at the gas pump and it's raining, you can talk to the next person that's across from you, like, oh my God, this rain is just driving them crazy. I mean, like, it's a way to start talking about just the weather, because that's something that's around you. But making observations about your surrounding, it helps you, again, to generate that conversation, to ask questions, to get people talking. And then it leads to the next thing. They'll say, hey, by the way, what do you do? We could do that easily in a 15, 20-second conversation. The sixth way is using humor. Always is a cool way to break the ice. Is if you know of a joke, break the ice. Humor is the best way. It's like telling a joke. It's like, you're making yourself open to be more a way of a person to talk with. A lot of times when you go into different environments or you meet somebody for the first time, everybody kind of looks all stiff and kind of like this away. But if you can find a way to break humor with it, it makes everybody relax, calm. It makes the conversation flow so much better. 7 is storytelling. People love to tell their stories. They love to tell their stories. But here's the cool thing about when someone tells their story. You're now, by doing the listening factor, you can pick up so much about that person, and you can tell whether that person can be your potential client or not. Telling stories is the best way, because you're going to find out so much more about how you can service them. And if you can't service them, a referral is the best way. A referral is the best way. 8, show genuine interest. One thing when it comes to conversation and people are talking, and I know that we all have hidden agendas when it's time to start a conversation, or we're trying to get that sale, or we want to be able to do our pitch. If you show genuine interest to someone else who is talking, you are going to end up with a potential client. A person hates when you are trying to talk with them and you don't show interest or you don't care. That is only your agenda. So make sure that we're listening. Make sure that we're following up with them. If they're talking like, nod our head. We all do that. Yep, nod our head, say, yeah, I totally understand. Something of that nature to let them know that you're paying attention. 9, share your experience. Share things about what you've done, what you're doing, how that's affecting, or what even give a testimonial is another way to start a conversation. And our 10th one is just make sure that you're staying up on current topics. It's nothing more than not having a conversation about something that you're not really up on what's happening in your community or in the world. A lot of times, that plays such a big part in what we're doing when we're actually prospecting, because again, it goes back to, asking a person's opinion or asking someone's advice, what they think or what they do. But we have to know, just even in our industry, what is trending, what is new, what is the latest thing that's going on, so you could be able to be that one-stop shop when it comes to your prospect. I always get asked this question: when's the best time to network? Right now. Every day is an opportunity to network. Every day is an opportunity to meet someone new, to talk to someone, to share your information with, to be a service to someone. Whether you're at social gatherings, whether you're at a conference or an expo or professional organizations, even online. Again, we're sending those mass messages online on those platforms that I mentioned to you. After a presentation, doing a one-on-one meeting, in between sessions, anytime is an opportunity right now, and it's the time to networking. Let me tell you, when you're able to actually master the art of communication, it comes with so many numerous of benefits. One, you can enhance your negotiation. It helps you to be able to negotiate better opportunities. See, because when we're actually trying to master the art of networking, we're learning as we go. We're learning what other people are doing. We're kind of getting an understanding of how they approach people, what their sales process is. It helps you to enhance your own networking. Your negotiation. It helps you to build trust. Building trust is another important factor when it comes to mastering art of communication. Over time, you want to be able to build the trust with the potential clients that you're trying to get. Successful networking helps you to engage with others confidently. So a lot of times when we're doing networking, and sometimes of those who don't like to network or those who don't even like talking to people, but as you're actually mastering these techniques, it helps you to build that confidence to where you can be able to go and talk to someone without the scarcity mentality or thinking. You'll be able to just flow with your conversation. Another thing, it helps in a benefit, it helps you to build stronger connections. When you're actually out there and you're mastering art of communication and they really understand clearly and effectively what you do, it helps you to start building those long-term relationships. Another thing, it helps you to build loyal supporters. When you're actually mastering the art, it helps you to build the supporters that you're building around you. Remember, we all have what I call our walking billboards. And those are our locals, our loyal supporters who believe and understand what we're doing, because what we've done or what we've been doing in our business has actually helped and affect and change their lives. So it's really important that when you're mastering these art of communication, that it's a way to help build some loyalty with your clients. But building long-term relationships is a process. When we're talking about mastering art of communication, it's nothing that just happens overnight. It requires time and effort. And it's an ongoing process. Just think, when you meet someone for the very first time, if you're trying to meet a new individual, maybe if you're dating someone, remember, when you meet that person for the very first time, it's not the next day, look, it's marriage and hunky-dory. No, you have to build that process over a long time. It's ongoing. You really have to make it a part of your daily routine. Even after you achieve your goal, it's still not done. You still have to continue to build those relationships and nurture your relationship that you have built. Just a couple of other benefits when you master the art of communication: it helps you increase your visibility. It helps you to be more recognizable. It increases your chance of being considered for different opportunities. I always say, a lot of times, even in my business, in Tapped In Magazine, I'm being talked about and I'm not even in the room, because I went through the process of making sure that I effectively and clearly my prospects or my target audience know exactly what it is that I do and how I can help them. Collaboration is another way. It leads you to different partnerships and joint ventures. It helps you to expand new avenues that, again, like I said, I've talked about, Tapped In Magazine has talked about, and I'm not even in the room. You want your business to be talked about, and when you're not even in the room. It gives you access to resources. When we are actually mastering the art of communication and we're going and we're effectively putting this into motion, we now start getting access to different resources, things that we didn't know about, training programs, even software, things that we didn't know about that could help our business. It also builds brand awareness. It helps us to be able to promote ourselves and businesses to a broader audience. It gives us access to decision makers. I always say, even with the networking or communication, when you are actually physically in the realm of networking, sometimes it gives you access to decision makers. It gives you access to resources and collaborations. But it also gives you access to trend industries because things are going on in different industries that we don't really know about. And because we're actually out there networking, communicating with other people, then it gives us a sense of, hey, what's latest? What's the latest news that's going on? How can that be a benefit to my business? How can I help that with my clients? And it helps you with business growth as well. I always say we have to have a plan. GPS, whenever you get in your car, you got to have a plan, right? It takes you to that destination. So even in mastering the art of communication, you have to have a plan. You have to have that GPS that's going to take you to where you want to go to help you achieve your goals. But I like to just kind of focus the plan on if you're going networking. I get a lot of information about people saying, look, networking doesn't work for me. You know why networking doesn't work for you? Because networking is not about selling. It's about building relationships. So you have to have a plan when you're actually in a networking environment, whether it's virtually or in person. So let's talk about a quick plan. You got to set a goal. What are your objectives when you actually are looking at going to a networking event virtually or in person? Are you seeking new clients, partnerships? You have to have a clear goal, and you have to stay focused on the goal when you're there. When you are looking at going to networking events, do the research. Research. I can't say enough. A lot of times we spend wasted time because we're not doing the research. Gather the information about the speakers. Look at the schedule. Look at the people who are attending. Identify key people that are going to be there and connect with them. It helps us to avoid the wasted time. Because a lot of times when we go to networking events and our ideal client is not even there, we have wasted a complete entire whole day. So let's make sure that we do the research. Prepare your introduction. Instead of focusing on selling, prepare, what you're going to say to make an impression. We always are thinking the first thing is selling. But how do I make an impression? How do I make this prospect remember who I am? And we want to make sure that they understand who we are and what we do and what we can bring to the table. So make sure it's adaptable for different audience. Don't always use the same introduction. Use something different. Remember the audience, remember the group, remember the event that you're going to, whether it's virtual, in person. Remember who the audience is because you would have done the research. Make sure that you have the essential tools. I have been to networking events where people have asked to use my charger because they actually can't go to the event and do what they need. Look, I get so passionate about this. So listen, I want to say this, and most importantly, go to tappedinmagazine.org for more information on how you can master the art of communication and how we can help you to expand your network and broaden your audience.
Well, that was just great, phenomenal information, Dr. Price, and thank you so much for sharing. However, there's some information that you're holding back from the people.
I am. Let me tell you real quick.
I got the evidence.
And Tapped Magazine has the opportunity to go to the Super Bowl, and we are so super excited. The hub, right in the hub of hundreds of news media outlets.
Hello, Dr. Tandra Price here. I have a major announcement I'd like to share with you. Tapped In Magazine has just been selected as the official PR agent representing Onstage Plus TV network at the Super Bowl 2024. It's going to be happening in Las Vegas, Nevada on February the 4th through the 11th. This is huge. This is like having network extravaganza. We are going to be right in the huddle of hundreds of news media outlets. We're going to be invited to VIP networking events, galas. We're even going to be doing some interviewing on the red carpet. But wait, here's the kicker. We're not going alone. You're invited too. You might be saying, how can I be a part of the Super Bowl Media Week? Here's the game plan. Tapped In Magazine is putting together an exclusive publication. We're going to have hundreds and hundreds of printed copies on hand for distribution. We're going to be putting your information right in the hands of hundreds of news media outlets. Not to mention that you're going to be seen by thousands and thousands of people because you're going to be on the Onstage Plus TV network. This is your opportunity to expand your audience, your network. It's your chance to get the ultimate experience. This is like having I think we just made a touchdown. Go to tappedinmagazine.org right now to secure your spot. We can only feature a limited number of people.
This is your chance. 2024, let's score big. It's time to make new connections, elevate your business, expand your horizon with your business. It's time for, you know what, to catch the wave, the Super Bowl wave. You don't want to miss it. Join us at Super Bowl 2024 in Las Vegas, Nevada. We'll see you there. Touchdown.
Please tell the people a little bit about the program and how they can get involved.
Yes, go to tappedinmagazine.org. Right now, we are taking a special edition to the Super Bowl in Las Vegas, where we're going to be actually handing your information directly into the hands of hundreds of news media outlets. This is where you have the best branding ever, is at the Super Bowl. Everyone is looking to see what the new innovative new products and services are. So you want to go to TAPIN, that's TAPIN magazine.org right now today to secure your spot. We only have a limited number of spots, and the deadline is Wednesday. I know it's short notice, but it is Wednesday. It's not too late to get in and to be Price here. I'd like to share with you. Tapped In Magazine has just been selected as the official PR agent representing OnStage Plus TV network at the Super Bowl.
Wow. Well, Dr. Price, you exemplify why genius is common. And I had to look up the website myself. I'm about to sign up and get on it while I can. So I definitely recommend you all do too. And Dr. Price, please do not forget, genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can donate at Cash App $BBXUSA. Again, Cash App is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors of January 2024, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Marlene Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. And remember, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners, or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.